Good afternoon, everybody. SlimKirby here. Welcome to my Thursday afternoon YouTube stream. I do apologize for the late start. Normally I try to at least get YouTube starts on time because, you know, it has the video, like, show up in your subscriptions and everything, but I actually had to go pick up my car. I was having my car's, like, you know, oil change and all that other stuff, and they actually got done a lot earlier than we thought they were, so I had to very quickly go pick that up. I thought I could make it back in time, but when I got back home, it was like going on 1 already, or 2 already, and yeah, that's the reason why I'm a little late getting started, but everything's good, so, you know, just had to take care of that, because I wouldn't have had time at any other point today to get that done, so just wanted to take care of that. But yeah, for today's stream, as you can see, we are doing another one-off. I'll go ahead and get it started just so I can let it speak for itself and everything. I may have to adjust the window a bit. Actually, no, I can do this. Yeah, there we go. I still have to adjust the window, but that is not a problem. Now, this is a game that you've probably seen me play on YouTube a couple of times now. I want to say this was my first ever, like, commentated Let's Play. I mean, I think I technically oh, no, not... Okay, that's not true. No, because DK64. It was DK64, Mario Party 3, then this. But this was, like, the first time It was the first time I used the Let's Play name while also using, a capture card, because DK64 was done with a webcam pointing at the TV screen. You know, the old way of capturing video game footage. But yeah, this is a game I do really enjoy. I've always personally really loved this game, and definitely one of my favorite Game Boy games for certain. And you know, just kind of felt like playing it again. I've kind of done a couple of streams in the past where I've looked at these kind of DX Game Boy hacks that people have made, where they just kind of try to add more color to, you know, some of the Game Boy games. Because that was a thing they did back when the Game Boy Color first came out. They did that with, like, Tetris, they did that with Link's Awakening, but they didn't do it with all GB games. So, I know that they have done a couple of hacks like this, and most notably Super Mario Land 2. I played that a couple of years ago. There was also Kirby's Dream Land 2, which I think I did last year. It was either last year or the year before, and that one was pretty good too. They also tend to try to add, like, some extra features. Like, I know Mario Land 2 added Luigi as, like, a playable character. I don't think this actually adds any features. I think this is literally just the game, just with color. So, that's what we're going to be doing. But before we do get started, there are a couple of things I want to very quickly address, most notably my schedule. And most importantly, I want to talk about something that's going to be happening next week. And I think it's for sure going to happen next week, too. So, you know, get pumped for that anyway. But, as far as my stream schedule, tomorrow and Saturday I'll be doing more of the Game Boy Advance completion experience on my Twitch channel. I'll start at 2 p.m. tomorrow and 1 p.m. on Saturday. I'm currently playing through Barnyard. Once I finish Barnyard, I'll be playing Tetris Worlds. And after Tetris Worlds, we have Monster Rancher Advance, and there's a whole list of other games that are on the horizon as well, but as far as this weekend, I don't imagine myself going beyond Monster Rancher at the absolute least. Heck, even Tetris Worlds will be kind of a gamble, but we will finish Barnyard tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. We'll start Tetris Worlds, and I'm sure we'll just play more of Tetris Worlds on Saturday. On Sunday, I'll be doing some Donkey Kong 64 randomizer at 1 p.m. Then at 4 p.m., I'll be doing a Sunday jigsaw puzzle. I'm not doing those weekly anymore, but I am doing them every couple of weeks. We're going to do one to celebrate a holiday that's coming up, so you can definitely stay tuned and look out for that. That'll be, again, at 4 p.m. on Sunday after the DK64 seed wraps up. Then on Tuesday, it'll be more Game Boy Advance completion. And then on Thursday, I think I am going to be officially starting the Dynasty Warriors 3 stream project here on YouTube. It's going to be essentially my Let's Play of the game. I'm going to be trying to handle it similarly to how I did Animal Crossing, so there'll be, like, you know, the streams themselves will be completely raw sessions of me just streaming through the game, beating the story mode with all the characters, stuff of that nature. And then at some point I may do abridged videos where I kind of, you know, summarize the content a bit more. I haven't quite decided the format for those videos yet, so obviously, you know, stick with me on that and I'll figure it out as time goes on. But that is essentially my plan of attack for next week, so get ready for that. I'm also going to go ahead and warn you guys ahead of time that when I do start Dynasty Warriors 3, there is a very big likelihood that the Thursday streams will actually move back to Wednesday. And the reason why I'm doing this is purely a cute reason. It honestly doesn't even matter too much because Wednesdays and Thursdays can pretty much be interchangeable for me anyway, but you know, because we're playing a Warriors game, I think Warrior Wednesdays would be kind of a cute little thing to do, so yeah, I think I will be kind of going back to Wednesdays. And, you know, there might be a few other days where, like, maybe on a Saturday, I'll pick up a extra YouTube session for the week, because I don't want to stay on Dynasty Warriors 3 forever. Like, there's a lot of characters in the game. There's a lot to play through, so I don't want to be just doing the game forever, but you know, I do want to play it because it's one of my favorite games. I've been wanting to do a project on it for so long, but I've not really known the format of what I want to do for it, and I think I finally at least feel comfortable enough starting it. And, you know, kind of with Animal Crossing, I had to kind of get it started before I had the idea of what the direction would be, so it's, you know, kind of the same thing. I need to kind of figure out some things as I go. I need to kind of get into it before we actually, you know, get things started. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. So I'm going to go ahead and get started here. Like I said, today's going to be just mainly a one-off. This should not take me 2 streams. I've played the vanilla game so many times. Unless I just suck completely, I should be able to finish this game today. That should not be a problem. 100% even too. So yeah, we should be good. But hello, let me look at the chat really quick. We got Caesar, we got Odinspec, we got Malcolm, we got Cirque. Hope you guys are having a lovely day today. Odin, you've never played this. Well, I think you'd like it. It's a pretty basic platformer. It's probably like the most simplistic of the Wario Land games, because obviously I know you've played 3. And 3 was just like kind of a huge like a Metroidvania type of game. And don't get me wrong, I love Wario Land 3, but I have a hard time deciding whether I like this game more or Wario Land 3 more. I think I'm leaning more towards 3 just because of how unique it is, but you know, I grew up with this game. Wario Land 3 I didn't get to play until I was much older and emulated things all the time. So yeah, the basic story of this game is that Wario wants treasure. So Wario will get treasure. That's basically it. The game kind of starts as just like a very, you know, very basic platformer. You don't really do like a whole lot. Like, it's just getting through all the levels, but like later on, as you get further into the game, you can actually find treasure and stuff, and there's some treasures that are like really well hidden. Sometimes you have to do stuff in other stages to get other stages to be affected by some kind of result, and then that'll open up even more treasure you can get. You know, it had a lot of elements of Wario Land 3 in this game, honestly, when you really think about it. But obviously it's, you know, not quite like that. You can't do this to me, Slim. You can't make... I'm not trying to make you draw Wario, Ringra. If you have any desire to draw Wario, that's completely on your own volition. I will not take responsibility for it. So that is just something you're gonna have to figure out on your own there, my friend. Hope you're doing well, though. I did hear that you, I mean, obviously we talked about this, but I did hear that you've gotten a couple of other things figured out from the whole Twitter like debacle and everything. So I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad that things are slowly getting better and things are getting resolved, because that was truly annoying and terrible what happened to you with that. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a lovely, lovely day so far. I'm doing alright myself. A little bummed I'm starting the stream a little late, but I'm not going to try to fixate on that too much, because, you know, it's in the past. What's in the past is in the past, you know? And I've just been, you know, kind of working on some other things. I do have the next GB Ace video ready. That should get posted sometime next week. And then, I've already started working on the next video. The next video is going to be a lot shorter than the next video. I know that's confusing, but... Again, Advance Wars is next. We have a much shorter game after Advance Wars. Okay, no. So yeah, like right here, for example, like, you don't want to get these coins, because obviously they're on, like, nipper plants. But you're probably wondering, how do you get those coins? Well, I think after you finish this world, like, a tide will rush in, and then there's actually water down there. And that's how you actually get the coins. So, again, there's kind of like a cause and effect type of thing to, you know, some of the levels you do in this game. Wario has those Luigi hops. Yeah, well, Wario doesn't have to kick his feet. He's a unit. Luigi, like, you know, he may jump high, but he's like, he's made of dust pretty much. So like, he just like flails in the wind all the time. Also, there are some games you can play. Every time you clear a level, we'll play one of them. These games, basically, you can kind of get more coins. Kind of have to do some gambling, though. Yo! I gotta give it another shot. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll break even at least. But yeah, you can play this 3 times, so you can basically, like, triple. Actually, no, it's not even triple. It's, like, double, quadruple. I think you can octuple. Is that the word, octuple? You can octuple your money. But another thing with this game is that it has a built-in coin feature where, you know, you collect coins as you go throughout the game, and like all the treasures you collect will also be worth a certain amount of coins as well. And the amount of coins you get actually changes the ending. And I think that's one of, like, the... I don't want to say it's the first game that was like this, but, you know, a very early game that had a feature like that. And it's something I've always personally really enjoyed with that. Yo, it's Barnyard Wario. Oh my god, Wolf. Also, I don't know how many people, like, stayed around for the Barnyard stream on Tuesday on Twitch, but... I'm gonna say it again. I keep saying this in every server I'm in. How the hell is Barnyard a good game? I don't know, it just has energy like, you know, this is obviously a licensed product. It shouldn't be good, but it's pretty good. It's pretty decent, honestly. It's been a lot of fun so far. No, I don't think I've enjoyed it as much as I've enjoyed Dragon Ball, but you know, still, it's been fun. That's all I can really say about it. Now, you may have noticed I did skip a power-up that was in the previous like entrance of that room. There it is again. That is basically the dragon power-up. I guess I can show it off for a little bit. The problem with the dragon power-up is, well, it is really good, because you can essentially just exterminate enemies and blocks, like, really easily with this. I don't think you actually get coins for doing this, and that's why I kind of try to not use this too much. But this is honestly, like, a really good tool, like, against bosses, too, so... It has its uses, for sure. Understandable, Wolf. I hope, you know, you're feeling better. I heard that Odin's kind of turning the corner of his illness, so I hope the same's kind of going for you. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and show this off too. This is the other power-up of Wario. This is honestly probably one of my favorite power-ups too. This is Jet Wario, which basically you can kind of fly and boost around. And what's cool about this is that you can actually, and I didn't know this as a kid, but you can kind of keep a boost going indefinitely. Or infinitively, or whatever. Like if you're crafty enough. So you can kind of just like, in bigger levels, you can kind of just fly through the whole thing. Oh, it's still rough for you, Odin? Okay, well, I mean, I was there, like, I mean, not there, like, I don't have what you guys got exactly, but, like, when I got sick in December, I definitely had, like, just that kind of crummy feeling for a while, so, yeah, that's what I mean by, you know, I was kind of there. And it's no fun. And, like, I felt like I held like, a lingering cough for, like, 3 weeks, it seemed like. So that was definitely annoying. Oh no, not Papa Wolf. Papa Wolf goes, "Damn it, son, why did you give me that?" Okay, so we saw kind of a demonstration for this in the last level, but yeah, in order to get through the exit, you have to pay some coins, unfortunately. So, yeah. We'll go ahead and do the other game, too. I don't really like playing this game as much, though, because it's really just for extra lives. And I feel like there's not really much of a punishment for losing all your lives in this game. I mean, you do lose a treasure and you have to re-get it again. Kind of like the gold coins in Mario Land 2, but I don't know. Just get good, I guess. I just find this kind of hard to aim at sometimes. That time I actually pressed the wrong button. There we go. Too late. Yo, Wario just likes raising the roof, okay? I don't see what the big deal is. Oh, jeez, See, I don't usually get that when I get, like, sick. Like, I just kind of get just the normal congestion. You know, my throat is uncomfortable, my ears kind of, like, close up, my nose gets stuffy, that kind of thing. Like, I always deal with that stuff. I don't really deal with, like, aches and pains or anything. Which, I mean, I guess that's good. It's better not to deal with, like, everything, but still. I guess I can't 100% relate. Yeah, here's another level that also changes once the tide comes in. This level is much different now than it is later. For one, like, you have to deal with, like, this more, like, sinking quicksand as opposed to water. And you have to kind of constantly press the A button and jump out of it. Well, when it becomes water, you know, it just acts like water would. Nice shot. Yeah, you probably won't see me play the bonus games too much. I will try to get the best ending as I normally do. Or one thing I could do is I could beat the game normally just to see what I would get. And then I can do the exploit I normally use to, like, grind coins afterwards. And see, like, how exactly much I need. Yeah, we could do that, honestly. That might be more appealing. I thought about doing, like... I kind of wish that this game was, like, compatible with retro achievements. To the point where you could do this version for retro achievements, in addition to the other versions. Because I don't have retro achievements for this game yet. At least on my new account, anyway. That is something I would like to do at some point. Also, this thing right here, this is just a midpoint, so if you die, you can come back there as opposed to starting from the very little of the very beginning of the level. What's the purpose of the golf games in Wario Land 3? The golf games are actually mandatory in many of the cases. There might be like one or two you can skip for one reason or the other, but I don't, like, that depends on like sequence breaky stuff. But yeah, they are required because there are some gates that won't open until you beat the minigame. And like sometimes those gates can like be blocking like the exit or the key or whatever. So that's why you have to do... Okay, I don't know why I didn't move right there. Yeah, they're kind of like... Yeah, that's exactly true. That is kind of like what they do with Shovel Knight a little bit. Although Shovel Knight, like... You don't have to pay for the midpoints. If anything, you can steal from the midpoints and, like, get extra gems. Which I thought was an interesting concept. I actually like that they did that in Shovel Knight. Especially considering, you know, it's one of those kind of games where, you know, there's definitely a very nice skill element to it. And kind of way to challenge yourself a little bit. So as you can see, there is something up here, but we can't quite get there. I think even if you try, you can't really do that. So you have to kind of come back later when the level changes. Yeah, Shovel Knight's great. I definitely swear by it. I think Shovel Knight is like the definitive indie game, at least in my opinion. I feel like for the longest time, Super Meat Boy was that game. And then, like, I don't know, like, I didn't have a problem with Super Meat Boy, but I think Shovel Knight's definitely a better fit for it, because it just kind of has, you know, just that more classic, like, retro style to it and everything. Okay, yeah, this level's kind of an auto-scroller, in the sense that I think if that thwomp reaches you, you're dead. So you kind of need to... Well, Cirque, you'll never get all the achievements then. RIP. No achievements for Cirque. I think at some point, if I ever decide to fully complete, like, achievements for Shovel Knight, those will probably be, like, the last achievements I get. Because, yeah, I don't really want to break them either, personally. Okay. Cave Story's a good one. I do feel like Shovel Knight still kind of fits the mold a little bit better, though, personally. Plus, I think Shovel Knight just has, like, the recognition now, you know? The recognition definitely helps. Also, for a lot of these levels that have, like, sections where you can't backtrack, I believe it does actually make it so those exits are, like, statically open for you. So I don't think we have to pay the exit for this level. Yeah, see. Well, Malcolm, you should, because I love indie games. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Mario, I like Kirby, I like Zelda, I like Fire Emblem, all those, you know, classic series that are still doing well today. But I at least have, like, more respect, like, these days for indie titles, just because I feel like so many of them, like, are just doing so much better with, like, offering quality to, like, games. And when I say quality, I don't mean, like, oh, the Nintendo games of this era don't have any quality. It just feels like indie titles kind of try to go a bit more above and beyond, because they kind of have to kind of, you know, obviously, you know, reach the mold of getting people interested in wanting to buy their product. But more than that, like, just, I don't know, I just feel like lately it's just, you know, you get so much more out of indie titles than you do mainstay titles. Like, not that I think that Overcooked is, like, amazing or anything. Like, I think it's a great game. But I've gotten so much playtime out of that in just the last 2 years than I have with a game like, as much as I love Pikmin 4, like, I've still only played Pikmin 4 once, you know? And that was, like, my favorite game of the, like, not last year, but the year before. So yeah, I just think that, like, just lately I've just kind of been digging indie titles more because there just seems to be a stronger effort to try and kind of make a more, you know, quality project. Bug Fables was great. I mean, I wanted to play that to completion. And, yeah, I haven't had a desire to go back to it yet, but, I mean, that's more of an RPG, and RPGs are definitely, like, you know, kind of longer and harder to make time for, obviously. Okay, first boss fight. This guy can honestly be kind of difficult, too. Especially when I jump. Oh, God. I don't know why I jumped that way, but I guess we're doing this again. I always seem to have a problem with this guy whenever I play this game. I don't know why. Like, you just jump over and wait for him to, like, be in a certain way where you can knock him down. And then that's it, really. It's just awkward due to the... I know there's other coins there, but... Yo, Dicey Dungeons is great. I know that, Bowser Girl discovered that game last year. I obviously played it and streamed it, like, a couple of years back by this point. But I know that she's played that a lot, last year, and, you know... Even when she had, like, everything done and all the achievements done, she still kept playing more of it. Because she just wanted to have, like, you know, runs with different equipment and stuff, and just got a lot of mileage out of it. Now, I will say, as I discovered in Barnyard, I haven't swapped it over yet. I probably should, but, I have been having some issues with my controller, with, like, the D-pad drifting a bit. And, like, I guess I could use the stick for now, but... I think that's another thing that kind of happened during that boss fight. Like, I jumped, but instead it veered me over. And I tried to correct myself, but then I hit the enemy, and then that was that. See, like, he just keeps... I don't know how he does that. Okay. Okay, we got him. And then you have to grab coins. And you get a lot of coins for that, too. Yo, nice Swordmaster guy. Reboot Camp is a great game. I wish it had a better release window. I do understand all the circumstances that went behind that. Still, it is a shame because it is, you know, a good game and everything. But yeah, let's very quickly go back to the first world, just to kind of show this off. As you can see, the water line on the map has gotten a lot bigger. And if you go back to, like, some of these levels, like this, for example, you'll see that, yeah, now there's, like, a lot of water now. It also has different music, too, yeah. I actually kind of forget that it uses, like, the kind of water music. Yeah, that's fine. I mean... I personally prefer Fire Emblem over Advance Wars 2. But, you know, never hurts to play a different tactical game every now and then. So yeah, basically the hearts in this game, they work kind of similarly to how they do in Mario Land 2. Where you get 1 heart for killing an enemy. You can also find hearts in the levels that give you, like, I think 10. And then when you get to 100, you get an extra life. Plague Road. I feel like I've heard of that, but I don't know much about it. I'm not really sure what kind of indie game or kind of like I'm really interested in right now. So yeah, here's that one room I found earlier where I couldn't get across here because there was no water, but now there's like more stuff we can get if we go in here. 3 up, I think? Yep. Yeah, I know that you've been looking at that ring around. That is pretty interesting. The only thing I know about Little Nemo is just the movie. And, you know, the movie is definitely one of those kind of cringy kid movies, which, you know, not cringe because it's, like, bad or anything. It's just, again, it was a movie kind of made more for kids and everything, obviously. And, you know, I always thought it was interesting. And it always seemed like there could be, like, some nice world building that could be done with that. And I guess that's kind of what they did with the comics. Maybe kind of world build it a bit more. Okay, so now we're going to go back to this level. 1, because there's a secret exit. And 2, we can actually get our first treasure. As you can see, there's this key door right here. And basically that means that at some point in the level, you can find a key that you have to bring back to that door. And I believe it is actually right here. Now, I've always thought that this door in particular is, like, really awkward because you have to kind of throw the key from a distance. If you get right up and next to it, you might throw it, like, over or something, or you'll bump into the door and get hit by the nipper plants. And you need to actually be big for this, or just any form of Wario that isn't small. Because then you can open the chest and get the treasure. Yes, we are. Well, of course we'll fight Captain Syrup. She needs to be taken down. Okay, so we got that. Now we can finish the level again. And you probably know where the secret exit is. It's pretty much at the end of the level, so you have to play this whole level again. I honestly kind of wish that this game was bigger. And, like, that's why I feel like Wario Land 2 did. I think Wario Land 2 definitely tried to make just the general game experience a lot larger and bigger and everything. But, I think, yeah, that's just the midpoint again. Hey, you found the A treasure. I did find the A treasure. Hopefully soon we can find the B treasure. But, yeah, like, I feel like you could have used that one secret that we found in the, first level to be, like, a secret exit or something. Like, they could have totally done something with that. And they could have had, like, another secret world. They could have had, like, a path to a different world. Maybe a different level in a different world to create kind of a game-wide shortcut. There's a lot that I think they could have done with this game. Wario Land 2 is interesting, because, like, I know Mega really loves Wario Land 2, and I enjoyed it as well. I think it's a good game, for sure. But it's weird because, you know, much like Wario Land 3, I didn't grow up with Wario Land 2. I played it later on in life. And then, like, obviously, I just found Wario Land 3 more interesting because of the type of game it was. In reality, I think Wario Land 2 is just kind of an extension of this game in a lot of respects. And it's good. I just don't have as much nostalgia for it. You think it still kind of feels like Mario Land 2? Okay. And that kind of makes sense, because I'm sure the distance or the time between this game and Mario Land 2 is a lot shorter than it was this game and Wario Land 2. Wait, was there anything in here? Oh. I think I did. Oh yeah, that's just this room again, yeah. So, you know, there may have not been, like, a huge amount of, like, developmental overlap from this and, you know, Mario Land 2, obviously. Yeah, for sure. I'd have to look and see the difference in terms of their release windows, but it couldn't have been too long. Yeah, I really think they should have, like, put the other ones on the service by this point, honestly. I'm surprised they haven't been. But yeah, we won't get the coin values for the treasure until later in the game. But yeah, that does create another level up here. This level is really just a coin grinding spot more than anything. So there's really no reason to beat this level. But you have these creatures here in the ground. And I believe they give you like 11 coins whenever you kill them. So you can just get a lot of coinage. And I believe in between each of these coins you can find a heart. So you can kind of... shoot. So you can kind of use this as a life grinding spot too. Wow, Slav, you just kind of jumped all over the timeline when it came to Wario Land games. And I mean, I feel like you could do that. Like, I feel like all the stories, like, I don't think you, like, need to play one to have context for the other. I think 2 kind of at least continues, like, after 1, but even then... the hearts are kind of like they are for pretty much how they're used in Mario Land 2, Odin, where it's like you get okay, not hearts, but like you know how you like kill enemies and is that how that works? I don't know. You get 100 hearts and it gives you a 1-up. I feel like there is... you get a star. You get a star, I think, for in the way it does it in Mar... That's what I'm thinking of. But you can get hearts for killing enemies and for just finding them. So as you see, I have 95 right now. This will give me 10, so that's an extra life. Okay, you know what system it's like? It's like the stars in Kirby. That's kind of what they're like more, I think. And like Kirby's Adventure and Dreamland 2. So one cool thing about Jet Wario is that you can actually use this underwater, which I don't think you can do the normal charge underwater. So it allows you to climb up this little shaft here. But yeah, right here, this is why Jet Wario is broken. Kind of skip the whole level. I'll go back and play more of it. It's just... yeah, oh, nice, Caesar. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it probably wouldn't have worked. They probably would have had, like, a costume or something that would work underwater or something. I don't know. Okay, I'll do this level again. I'll get a few coins, but I won't get everything. I don't think there's anything in there that's important. I want to say I used the underwater theme for a Name That Game tune one time that I did. Which, now that's something. I need to do a Name That Game tune again. I haven't done one of those in, like, forever. I've played so many more games, and there's so many more games that I can meme now. Games I've played, games I've not played. Odin, you're a gamer. You should be playing games. My god, Ringer, how do you remember that? I've played a lot of games. I've cleared a lot of games. My media threads are usually pretty full of games. And game completions. Now, if we want to change that expression to, like, only Slim plays games, I'm fine with that, because, you know, that gives me a little bit of clout, but, like, come on. Finishing games, not that hard. Hell, if anything, my problem is setting myself up for beating more games than I probably should. Oh, okay, you watch that particular Name That Game tune a lot. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. If you watch something a lot, you kind of know what to expect. I've actually been watching, and when I say watching, I mean, like, I put it on before I go to sleep, and there's usually a good chance I don't end up watching much of it because I fall asleep pretty immediately. But I've been rewatching, like, the summary videos from, the Animal Crossing project a lot lately. And it's just, like, it's just interesting watching that back. Just seeing some of the order and progression of things. It made me realize, like, how, like, there's definitely, like, 3 very distinct eras in the Animal Crossing project. There's the era when me and Cherry were dating. There was the era of, Ava 67, where that's like all I would talk about. And then there was the kind of Cookie era, like when I started dating Cookie, and then also like when like Winter stopped finally. Yeah, that was kind of also the Freya arc as well. The Winter arc was definitely, like, the hardest arc to get through in the Animal Crossing project, because at that point, like, I was pretty deep into the project, kind of at the halfway point, but there, and, like, I was finishing a lot of stuff, and it's just like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do for the last, like, 3 or 4 months of this project? But I figured it out. Speaking of 67... Oh, there's an arrow pointing up. That's interesting. Yo, secret. And this is actually a very big secret, too. I'm glad to hear that, Malcolm. That's honestly what I try to go for, honestly. Because those are the kinds of, like, videos and experiences I enjoy, honestly. So. But yeah, this actually unlocks the secret world, Sherbet Land. Sherbet Land. We'll do it after we finish Mount Teapot, though. Speaking of Animal Crossing, I know that Madame Wario's announced that she's going to be doing something with God, I always forget the name of it. Wild World at some point soon. That should be fun. I definitely want to take a gander at that myself, because although I'm definitely not thinking about Wild World right now, it is something that, you know, I am thinking about for the future. And I would like to be personally ready for that. And kind of know what to expect and what to prepare for, basically. I know that visiting towns is going to be a lot more tricky. That's for sure. Can you believe that this game was labeled Super Mario Land 3? I can. Because Wario was part of Mario Land 2. I mean, Wario was the main boss of the game. And this is kind of what happens after Mario Land 2. So it is the successor. That's why they make that the subtitle. The main title is Wario Land. It's not Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land, it's Wario Land Super Mario Land 3. Oh yeah, I'm guessing you put Animal Crossing down when Wolf was over. I think at one point I was going to suggest, like, while I was over, if you want to do a daily, since, you know, there wasn't going to be, like, a whole lot of, you know, room for gaming or whatever, because I know that, well, I guess you do have the couch and everything, so that would have been fun. You know, we could have at least made one of the dailies, like, a little more interesting by riffing during it or something, but, eh, we made our own fun in time. That was probably a better use of that time anyway. Well, I mean, again, for the same logic, I mean, Yoshi was introduced in Mario World. What's your favorite world in this game? That's actually a good question. I honestly don't know, because I want to say it's the SST Cup, but, like, even then, it's just, like, 2 water levels and 2 ship levels. It's not really even that big of a world. You kind of just have to, like, it's less about the worlds and more about the stages. I do like some of the levels in Stove Canyon, but then also some of them are just, like, indistinguishable because there's just not a lot of variation in Stove Canyon. And yeah, that's true. That's what I love about Animal Crossing, is you do have the rewind feature. I am surprised I avoided that. Happy I avoided that. I would say Parsley Woods as well, though. My only problem with Parsley Woods is I hate the boss. And there are some levels I'm not really that crazy about. Like, I'm not crazy about the train level that's, like... Not the back and forth one, but the train level that's, like... You have to just, like, jump over things. I'm trying to remember where this is. Maybe it's not this room. I remember as a kid, this was the hardest treasure to find for me. It might be the next room. What about Wario's Woods? Well, Odin, Wario's Woods is a really good puzzle game. You know what? Fine. I don't care. Be cool to see a Wario Land cartoon. I'd be down. Okay, this is where it is. Yeah, it's that. Okay, so basically in this level, when you get to this point, hey, look, a key. But I did not see any doors throughout the entire level. That's because it's right there. I could not find that for the life of me as a kid. A secret that I just would not have figured out. I don't even know what helped me find that, like, eventually. I don't know if I just eventually called the Nintendo hotline or I just got smarter, But yeah, Treasure B was the last treasure I got. Treasure Butts. I'll just call it Treasure Butts. You do get a lot of coins for this level, though. Did Tetris 99 literally not get a Paper Mario Thousand Year Door theme? I find that weird. Yeah, I like that. I like that feature too. Okay, you checked the game FAQs guy? Okay. That makes sense. I probably would have... I don't know why I thought, like, the Nintendo hotline was the end-it-all, be-it-all. Because I'm pretty sure I had internet at that point. Where I could have easily used that to find a lot of, like, stuff I didn't know as a kid. Once I found that game FAQs existed, I think I just pretty much went to, okay, I'm just going to use this from now on for every thing I ever need help with in gaming. That or, like, message boards. That is okay. I intended to do that. I'll wait for you to go back the other way, though. One detail I like is that the power-ups stay in the blocks. If you, like, leave and, like, off-screen them. Which is definitely for the best. Can I get the bull horns? I can. I want to make sure I'm careful with this, because I think there's a pit at the bottom of this hole. There's not, never mind. I think I'm thinking when we have to come back to this level. Because, yeah, this is another level that changes as you make progress. This stream sucks. Oh, cool. Glad you came by then. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, Cirque, that definitely works too, for sure, but I don't know. Usually, I mean, if a game has a FAQ, it's gonna be on game FAQs, so might as well just go to the source. But I guess there are some games that don't. I mean, God, I forgot the game I played recently that didn't have one. Actually, I don't think Chicken Little had a guide for GBA. I don't think that had a guide. Honestly, maybe Barnyard doesn't too, honestly. Okay, let me do this. You know what, this might demean him a little more. If he comes back, we'll just take permanent action. If you act like a child, you're gonna be treated like a child. Treasure butts. I believe this is where Treasure C is too, by the way. Not ready completely. You think that Kirby sucks up your comment? And that's also a banana slammer from me. Of course, eh. I don't think Kirby would have sucked up that comment. Kirby has more class than that. Besides, you know how children are. You don't know where they've been. I don't know if Kirby would want to digest something that kid touched. And be careful. So yeah, we basically do this. If this was like Wario Land 3, you'd have to use like enemy bouncing for this. Okay, treasure C for crown. Or for cringe. The cringe crown. Yeah, Wario jumps huge, like high, really high. Odin said he had like the Luigi hops, which honestly kind of does. Okay, I think we can stop talking about the person from earlier now, by the way. Course number 12. It's sad though because you can't really like once you get oh, okay, that's right. So these enemies over here are interesting. You can throw enemies in their mouths, and when you do that, you can actually get some extra coins from them. Which, as a kid, I had no idea about this mechanic. I'm trying to actually remember. I think it was, It's actually funny that he's not here right now, because he could totally relate to this, since I know that he watched a lot of this person's content, too. I believe it was someone by the name of, I think the name of his channel was Malice Caliber. He did, like, a Let's Play of, like, Advance Wars 2. And, he played this game as well, and it was through that Let's Play that I actually learned about how to use those guys to get, like, a lot of coins. Yeah, I know K-Man watched a lot of that guy too, because when the Blarg Pit was like really big on Advance Wars, that's who we like watched a lot for like info on the game. Jeez, George, stop talking about yourself so negatively. My God. Have some positivity for yourself for once. Okay, so we beat that level. And that will affect the rest of the world. Really just stage 10. And basically stage 10 is now different. It's now stage 13. So you can never play stage 10 ever again. Rest in peace, stage 10. But yeah, now the enemy spacecraft has crashed into the Teapot. I want to say those guys that got stuck to me right there, I think they'll only explode if, like, they're still on you. Like, if you keep moving while they're on you, you will actually avoid their blast. Oh, like Route 10 in Pokemon Black and White 2. I need to try Black and White 2. I've only played Black and White. I think I started a playthrough, but then I lost interest in it. And just never went back to it. I need to go back to it and main only Liepard and then show everybody that Liepard is a good Pokemon. Liepard's a good Pokemon, just people keep doing her dirty. Especially Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Oh shoot, I have to actually do some polls for that later, because I think I actually have a 10 poll I can do. Yeah, I believe right here you need to hold over. Oh no, you don't. I think that's what I'm thinking of, the Swamp guy. Oh, can I not go back now? I guess not. So you can get some more coins if you go the other routes. I just decided not to, I guess. Here's the boss. And he's dead. I don't know how that boss is so much easier than the first one, but he is. Okay, so that's it for Mount Teapot. So now we actually have a choice between Stove Canyon and we can try to go to Sherbet Land now too. The thing is, Sherbet Land is... I don't know where I would place this in terms of difficulty. Honestly, I think the most difficult course in this is probably just the first one here. Like, this level right here is pretty challenging. Because just random parts of the bridge break away. But if you have Jet Wario, it's really not too bad. Is he gonna... do this for pretty long stretches. You want to do hot or cold? Yeah. Yeah, I guess Sherbet Land is kind of the ice snow world when you break it down. No, this is what that Sherbet Land is based off of. Although I guess they technically used Sherbet Land in Mario Kart first. Or, well, obviously. I mean, Mario Kart 64 first is what I meant to say. No, I know this came first, Ringer. I'm saying that in terms of Mario Kart, 64 used it before Double Dash. Obviously, that's what I was trying to say. I think I literally just said that. Yeah, this came. Yeah. I meant just with the Mario Karts. My bad, I should have spoke more clearly on that. And yeah, I believe there's like a lot of, No, you're fine, Ringer. I didn't think I made that too clear either. I can see where you would have gotten that. Don't worry about it, dude. You're fine. I don't know why, but I've always liked these porcupine enemies. Because they're all like... I'll show it in a second. Yeah, they'd be all like... They have to be coming towards me before I can do it. Look at my spiky butt! That's what they're saying. Look at my spiky butt. That is just the middle ring, folks. And I think this is a level I have to do twice, actually. Yep, it definitely is. You can get a lot of, like, coins in these levels, though. Okay, no, I can't quite get all the way up there. But basically what you have to do, as you can see, there's an exit right here. And that's the exit you'd probably normally take. But if you hit this block, as you can see, all the ice platforms will be gone now. So you're probably thinking, well, where the hell did all those ice platforms go? They just vanished. They're no longer here. Oh, they're here. They just went back this way. Hey, look, another exits. See, now they're all back over here now. And now we can access the goal. Or that goal, anyway. Okay, next level. This one only has one exit. Oh, also, yeah, this guy. Discount Lakitu. I always remember, like, I always forget the order of this, because I know there's a treasure in this level. Oops, I did not mean for that to happen. Oh, actually, do you guys... you know what? I always mean to share this, but, I always mean to share this whenever, like, this happens, but I always kind of forget, because it doesn't really help that I never really shared, like, a general benchmark with people, particularly online. Because, I mean, I still consider it kind of personal information and everything. But, I did weigh myself this morning, and I have dropped another 10 milestone since my, you know, I started my weight loss routine back in October. Which means I think I am actually nearing 50 pounds lost overall, which is pretty exciting. Definitely. I'm so happy and thankful for, like, all the progress I've made. Because it's been like such a struggle for, like, so long. Even just dealing with this as long as I have been. So it's just nice to, like, finally, like, see some results and actually being on, like, a system where it's like I actually feel comfortable and I'm not, like, miserable either. The big thing, though, is I want to start really hitting, like, physical activity a bit more, because, like, a lot of what I've done has not even been, like, any, like, physical work. But I think once I start incorporating that, like, could be even more results, honestly. It's just always been hard because, you know, with physical activity, like, the heavier you are, the harder it is. Because you get tired easier, you cramp easier, it's just so much more difficult. So it's like, now that I have, like, some of the, you know, some of the pre-work done, it's like, it should, in theory, be easier. That actually kind of sucks, though, like, what just happened here, because I need to go get a power-up, because I can't Like I said before, you can't get treasures as Small Wario. You have to be big. I've at least opened the door, so if we can just find something. God dang it, I was so worried about that. That guy showed me his butt, and he won. Rude. I'm just gonna get this. Yeah, this will probably be better anyway. He did kill me with his butt. Let's be real, that was one powerful booty. Okay, I want to say this was where the key was, so... Oh no, this was where the midpoint was. Where was the key? I guess it was in that first room after all. God dang it, why did I jump so high in that room? That was like such a huge mistake. Rookie move, you could say. Rookie move by the Slimster. I guess one thing I could talk about, because like I said, we are getting to the start of Dynasty Warriors 3. Like I said, that's likely going to happen next week. I think if I do find out I need another week to get prepared, I'll probably just not have a stream next week. And just kind of say that, you know, doing last preparation and everything. You know, might even put like an update video up or something. But, basically for those, like I've said numerous times, you know, it's going to be a very repetitive game. I know that, you know, it's going to be a lot of me playing, like, very similar levels and just doing a bunch of hack and slashing and all that other stuff, but at the core, like, I'm still just going to be doing what I normally do. I'll just be playing games and talking while playing them, so, you know, definitely don't be afraid to come by with topics of conversation. As long as you're not asking me to name, like, yo, name, like, your top 50, like, Mario Party games of all time. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating, but only in the interest of saving time here. Actually, I may not have to. Okay, never mind. I won't need to cheat. Cheating is not necessary. I was considering using the debug menu to give myself a power-up, but nah, I won't do that. Yeah, I think they kind of should have used a different shading for the spikes up there, because that just kind of threw me off. So this is treasure E. That's treasure E. Treasure D. I don't really know the order of these levels, admittedly, though. I don't think the order is, like, entirely clear. What's your favorite kind of donut? Honestly, I just like just plain donuts with just, like, a little bit of that glazed frosting on it. Like, that's honestly enough for me. I don't need, like, a super powerful, like, sprinkles over the top type of thing. Just a nice glazed frosted donut's good. Dang it, Homer! That was the last donut and you drooled all over it. I think this is the boss level. Big coin. Some idiot put this in the reactor core. Snake? I thought you were dead. I know you are, but what am I? I don't know why that episode randomly came to mind. Okay, no, I already got all the coins. I know that's a secret, or not a secret, the midpoint. I think there is a secret in this level? I always remember having to play this level twice. There we go. So yeah, for this guy we have to... Oh, shoot. You can beat this guy even if you're not big, you just have to, yeah, do that. And I believe once we beat that, we can leave. So I don't know if you can actually leave Sherbet Land until you do that, which is weird. But yeah, now we can go back and do the other routes. Like, I know that we've been going for, like, an hour and a half now, and it seems like we really haven't made that much progress, but the game really, like, after this part, the game becomes, like, ridiculously linear. Like, I don't even think there's, like, I think there's only, like, one more secret exit after this world. And it just leads to a one-off level anyway. Man, I've not been in a Toys R Us for, I mean, obviously, like, it'd be hard to be in a Toys R Us at this point, but even, like, back then, you know, I was always more of a Best Buy, Walmart person, so... Okay, so yeah, now we have to go into the normal exits. This is emulated, because obviously it's, I mean, it's a ROM hack, so I can't imagine a cart has been made for this color version yet. If it has, it'd be out of my jurisdiction anyway. Course 16. Key! Ouch! Yo, Wario the Keyblade Warrior. I think I made that joke during my very first Let's Play of this game. I think I lost the key. I did, okay. Well, we'll definitely be getting the treasure on the next attempt at this level, but that's fine, because this is a... double exit level anyway, so... We kinda don't have much of a choice now, do we? Yeah, see, that's where we... That's how we get that. But I think no matter what, it's just kind of stuck in there. I mean, I could jump in there after it, but... you know, I'd obviously get hit if I did that, so... Imagine going back in time and telling your past self that you'll eventually play Barnyard. My past self would probably be like, what the hell is Barnyard? Because keep in mind, I had no idea what Barnyard was. Like, I didn't even know that was like a Nickelodeon movie until... or even was a movie. I would have assumed that it would be like it'd be something else. Like a different Barnyard movie or something. See, like, at first, like, when I saw that name, I thought it would be just, like, oh, it's a game featuring, like, animals from the Nickelodeon, like, franchises or something. That's what I thought it would have been, honestly. Funnily enough, I think one of the characters in Barnyard is actually voiced by Courtney Cox. So it's just like, yo, Monica Geller. Monica Geller the cow. Which, when I say that, I'm not even making a reference to like all the dumb fat shaming jokes they did with her in that series. My god, though, like, I've been watching, like, a lot of, like, channels reacting to Friends episodes. Like, as they're... Damn it. As they're, like, watching, like, through the series. You know, there was a lot of jokes in Friends that just... you could not use today in, like, any sitcom. There's, like, storylines you couldn't do... stuff of that nature. Yeah, Wario got crushed. Okay, well, gotta do this again. If it were Paws and Claws, I'd probably be, because, like, I mean, I wasn't familiar with that either, but I could have at least probably inferred what kind of game it would have been. I would have probably been like, why the hell am I playing? Why the hell would I play that? But anyway, as I was saying, I do agree with you, Ringer. It is definitely a shame because, you know, like, I mean, especially, like, the fat shaming stuff, like, that's a little more, like, kind of, like, yeah, it is kind of, like, weird looking at it, but, like, you know, I kind of look at, like, myself, because I grew up watching Friends, like, in middle school, a lot. And it's just like, you know, like, even I watched the show, I laughed at all those jokes or anything, but I never really meant any, like, disrespect to, like, any of the people or characters that those jokes were aimed at. And that's just because I was just, like, you know, a common sense, not a bad person. So I think it gets to a point where I feel like people can eventually, at some point, kind of rise above, like, those references and see that, like, okay, they're not really, like, bad jokes, or they're not really, like, aimed at, like, making fun of a group of people or anything, and so, you know, they're just jokes. They're not meant to be played seriously. And I think you can kind of, like, try to look past it, but now it's like we're kind of oversensitized a little bit as an overall culture. So it's almost like kind of the opposite extreme now, and I kind of wish that it wouldn't be, like, that extreme or seen that way. It's just that people and, you know, parents specifically, they need to kind of just start you know, teaching tolerance and respect at like a younger age for children. That's it. But of course, parents don't want to do that. I don't care. That's your job as a parent. Like, take care of your shit. Take care of your kids. Damn it. Whatever. Exit's right here. I mean, I'm obviously not a parent. I don't know the struggle of it. But like my parents have told me I was a relatively easy kid, the easygoing kid, and they could tell I knew right from wrong and everything. So it's like, you know, it doesn't have to be as stressful as like you think it's gonna be, you know. I need to be a little careful with this part. Particularly with this guy. This guy is kind of a annoying jerk. Maybe not him specifically, but this guy. Once that guy's taken care of, he should be good, though. Yo, the cringe shield. We can now defend against cringe. I want to say just beating this level is all we have left to do, because I think after we beat this level, this will take us to the boss level, which we've already beaten, so we don't need to do the boss level again. I don't know, I've just always been like I'm not really a black or white person, I'm more of a gray person, where it's just like, yeah, I believe we should have more tolerance for people who are different and, you know, those who are, you know, have very different, like, you know, backgrounds, lifestyles, stuff of that nature. We can be respectful of them while also, you know, still, like, not feeling like we have to be careful over every little thing. It's just going to take time to kind of normalize or just, like, make it more, like, familiar to other people. And just people just don't want, people just kind of want a quick fix, and it's just like, that's just not how it works. It's just not realistic to expect that. That's just my own personal thoughts anyway. I know we always want to take, but sometimes we have to give a little bit too, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I know I'm just a very interesting soul when it comes to that, I guess. Oh no, Slim's got the cringe shield. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it for Sherbet Land. I think we're good. So now we're gonna move back to actual game progression for a change. So let's go to Stove Canyon. Course 20. I want to say the dragon helmet is pretty good for this. I'm not going to worry about those coins, though. Because I believe there's a key right here. Yep. And yeah, you have to outrun the wall of fire. I know the coins are tempting, but trust me, it's better if you just move. Just so you don't have to worry about doing this level a second time. I don't like that, though. Actually, being small is not too bad, though. Because I believe, yeah, when you're small, you can do this. And that's pretty much the end of that. We do need to be big, though, but I think they give you a power-up here. Yeah, the Virtual Boy Volcano. Yeah, these levels in particular, like, visually look way different. And that's to be expected, because obviously, you know, like, the original Game Boy didn't have color, so you couldn't get these colors here, unless you had a Game Boy Color. But even the Game Boy Color wouldn't color this up that much. I do like that name, the Virtual Boy Volcano, though. I'm gonna go ahead and do this level again, just to see if I can get some coins. So we're doing this level again, but we're doing the coin route. That's close. Yeah, once you open the door or the treasure, the key will be just gone. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can't rewrite history. That's just the way it is. I mean, you know, a lot of terrible things have happened, but you need to kind of look at it from a perspective as, like, well, we overcame all of those things. And I'd say that's more important than the actual, like, you know, just making sure everything is cool now. I mean, don't you get more from saying that, oh, look at what we've learned along the way? Like, that just seems more meaningful to me. I mean, I haven't played Sonic X Shadow Generation, so I don't know the full, like, story there with stuff they've changed or altered. So I'm not going to comment on that, but I'll get back to you when I have, I guess. Okay, now we can move on. I mean, I guess we could have moved on anyway, but whatever. But yeah, I didn't need to necessarily turn my stream into just a giant, like I don't even want to say it's like a political or talking point or anything like that. Like, it's just life, you know? But even though I know that a lot of people don't really come to listen to me for that kind of stuff, but it's just stuff that's just constantly on my mind. I mean, we're literally in a place called Kitchen Island, so... They're not exactly meeting a high bar with, like... the names and stuff. It all starts with this, a Goomba containing the ultimate power. That's the Chaos Goomba! Now I know what's going on! Yeah, so much of these levels are just so freaking similar, like... They're a little different, I guess, but like... It's just more of just, oh hey, more lava. I swear, those fireballs seem more active than what I'm used to them being. That was close. We cooking good today. I'm pretty excited. Damn it, I did it again. I was gonna say, I'm pretty excited because yesterday my mom cooked hot wings in our air fryer, and oh my god, they're always really good. But, because of that, like, you know, she usually makes a lot, so we have, like, you know, like, leftovers for, like, the next couple of days, pretty much. So it's like, I don't need to worry about dinner, because I know exactly what I'm having already. Oh, come on! Why didn't you grab on? That wasn't a controller issue, that was just Wario not grabbing on issue. Well, you see, Swords Master guy, that's why you get a meat thermometer. Or just any kind of thing like that. Because I've honestly never had, like, really any issues with getting sick from whenever she's cooked them there. I'm sure there's many guides and tutorials to be able to see if, like, something is fully cooked, so... If you're truly, like, unsure. I am gonna grab this still. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna not even worry about those coins because it wouldn't be worth dying over those. Man, those fireballs! They keep shocking me. I think my parents, like, if we ever do get, like, another dog, I think that they're just, like, personally scared from wanting to even, like, give dogs, like, our food ever again, because the big thing with our dog is that at some point he got, like, diabetes. And after that, it's just like, yeah, we're not giving him human food again. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling that's not gonna happen again. Boing. Let's go back. Aw, Pandora. Like 18, like human years old, or cat years? If so, pretty long living cat for sure. What the hell? There was like an invisible wall up there. Oh, that was annoying. But yeah, after this level, I don't think there's any more secret levels or secret exits in the rest of the game. Okay, human year. Yeah, that's a long time. I mean, that's half of my life. Why didn't I make that? Rage problem. She's as old as Super Mario Galaxy, wow. So it's like I became a legal adult. And then like the world was like, okay, Slim's a legal adult. Let's give Ringra a cat. That's what happened right there. Which honestly, pretty sweet deal on your part, honestly. Okay, I guess don't charge right there. I guess you just shouldn't charge right there. Which is... Javier. Here's an interesting question, guys. How many Let's Plays have I done that have had a character named Javier in them? The answer may surprise you. I might wait till I get the bunny ears before I come back to this. What is that background noise? I don't know. Probably stuff happening in the other room. Hey. I almost read that as Boy Loman. But Eloy Loman. One, at least, because of Advance Wars Dual Strike. I will say, that is a game I've played that has a character named Javier in it, so you're not wrong. But there might be another one, or two, or three, or 14. To be honest, I actually don't know, because I mean there could be like a Pokemon trainer named that I'm forgetting about. But there are two was the number I was thinking of, and it's, yes, Javier from Advanced Wars Dual Strike, but also Javier from Walking Dead Season 3, because he's the main character of, alongside Clementine in that season. Hey, Yuki. Ooh, another snowy day. I think we were supposed to get some snow, but we didn't actually get any snow, which is good. Oh god, Slab, I know what you're referencing. You ruined that dude's face. Easily one of the best moments from Season 1. You ruined that dude's face. Oh god, I freaking hate this part. I hate this part because, like, you have to jump, but, like, your momentum keeps going down with the platform, so it's really hard to jump. I think that's kind of the reason why you don't want to have the dragon power up there. Even though I think the dragon power-up would make the boss easier. I might also grab the midpoint this time. Just so I don't have to keep doing this over again. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. You ruined that dude's face. Ah, crap. Yo, I'm honestly kind of surprised I made that. And of course, yo, it's Dulzim from Street Fighter. Yo, it's me getting killed by his boogers. Gross. Shoot. Oh, come on! I really hate that. It is such an annoying section of this.
Oh, I died!
That's what he's saying. You just have to jump. Oh, jump! Jump! Why aren't you jumping when that happens? Because I tried doing the, like, dash earlier, but it did the same thing where the momentum just carries him too far down. Oh, man. Oh my god. See, this was what I was worried about in trying to make this like a one-off, because like I knew there was going to be like one section of this that was going to just keep throwing me into death over and over again, and it would be not really even my fault, just a fault of like some weird mechanics there. I mean, I'm assuming that's the Wario, or the Wario's release date, or when he was made a character in '93. This is like the worst maneuver in the entire game. The only other hard part is probably the damn ghost boss, honestly. I don't know what exactly happened right there. We'll take it. Okay, let's try this again. That's a weird little bug. Shoot your nose. Shoot your nose again. You're not shooting your nose. Okay. Okay, one more. Oh, man. Dalzy needs a Kleenex, yeah, really. Okay, SST cup. Now again, I'm waiting for Jet Wario before I go back and get that other secret that I need to get. Oh, hey, hold on. Give me money. Give me money, give me money, here, give me money. Boom, boom. No! How dare thee? What's this? Oh my god, a secret passageway! Oh my god! Jet. Oh, no, that's dragon. Never mind. What the hell is that? Man, the one thing that I'm kind of reminded of while playing this game, though, back on the Insider forums, I did, like, it was me and this other guy. We were in charge of doing a Mario speedrun thread. And, like, keep in mind, like, I'm not a speedrunner. The guy I was with wasn't a speedrunner, but, like, we loved Mario games, and we wanted to, like, we once, like, set up, like, a game race between us two over 96 exit, like, Super Mario World. And after we did that, we were like, hey, we should do, like, a speedrun thread or something. That could be fun. So we did. And, I remember just to have, like, certain times in certain games, I would just, like, play, like, the N8% category of a lot of these, just to see, like, how I could do. Maybe encourage people to see if they could try to beat that. It was a cool thing. Yeah, Insider was great. It's one of those things where it's I mean, Insider was, like, definitely, like, a really fun time for me on the internet. But I'm actually glad that it's, you know, no longer a thing, and I kind of evolved more into doing, like, my YouTube stuff from that. Because ultimately, I think all the YouTube stuff and, like, you know, content creation has been a lot of fun. I just kind of feel like kind of a case where it's like, I feel like I ended up in the right place. But I had to, like, you know, there was a path I had to go to get there, I guess, is the best way to say it. Yeah, it's looked pretty good, honestly. I mean, again, it hasn't introduced anything amazing, but, like, it's been pretty fun. I mean, I think the original game is fun by itself, so, I mean, I could see myself playing this from now on. I mean, maybe if I were to play this again, I'd do retro achievements first, but before sticking just to this one, but... Okay, let's actually get this secret now, and let's not be stupid about... I do need to get coins, so I shouldn't ignore those. I do not want to lose this hat while I'm doing this. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. No, I haven't gotten the Sims games yet. I'm at least gonna get, I mean, they're on Steam. They'll just be there from now on. I'm definitely gonna get Sims 1. I don't know if I'll get Sims 2 right away. But Sims 1 I actually grew up with, and I don't have a way to play anymore, so I'm a little more inclined to get that. Oh, look, there's the exit. Yeah, this level's like entirely about getting the treasure. Yeah. Yeah, the main things I kind of attribute to the Wario Land series is obviously like the treasures and coin collecting, but even just like, you know, environments changing based on things you do in the levels. That's another thing I feel like Wario Land's always kind of done very well. Okay, so we have more than half the treasures now. I think there's 2 in Teacup. I think it's just 2 in each of the worlds for the rest of the game, if I'm not mistaken. Mario, don't forget to wear a frog suit! Can I leave? No. I can. I have to go back the normal way, though. Yeah, that was the reason why I had to come back. Oh no, I got harpooned. Yo, got it back. Got it back, Jack. I was like, who the hell is Jack? Skellington? Oh! Mario, go fish! Mario, touch the stove! Okay. Ow! Oh, okay. I think I'll definitely finish this, like, in this stream. Go, big coin. Is there any reason that... I don't think so. Jamaica! Jamaica who? Jamaica me cuckoo crazy. Mario, touch grass! What the hell? I did not know that was there. I mean, I knew that Starman was there, I just didn't know that coin was there. Yeah, the mobs, yeah. I always thought the mobs were like a really random enemy in Mario Land 2. I'm glad they brought them back for this game. So yeah, as long as we take like a half an hour for like the last 2 worlds each, that should be fun. And the last world will not take too long. It's only 4 levels. What is this? Ooh. What the hell did I hit? Oh. My guess is one of these blocks. Okay, this is the middle ring. Johnson, where'd they go? I can't believe they named one of the X-Nauts just Johnson. They call me X-Naut Johnson! Why? I have no idea. Okay, we've made it to the ship. Johnson for Smash. Wasn't that like a random thing we said during the Animal Crossing playthrough? It's like, what if Nintendo named the Wii the Johnson, so they had the Nintendo Johnson? Kind of remember that being a thing. Now, I know this level is kind of a maze. There's the treasure. Here's some treasure. I think I'm gonna keep the dragon for now. I will switch to the thing at a certain point. I never remember which door is which. Okay, this is the bottom one. Okay, this isn't the key. Back in my day, babies didn't get cookies. Oh, okay, nope, that was the wrong door. There goes my D-pad again. So yeah, like I keep moving to the left, but it was like kept thinking I was pressing up for some reason. That's like that's the extent of the drift I'm dealing with whenever I talk about it, as far as my controller right now. Just to give people that context. Okay, here's the midpoint. That's the exit. Okay, we don't want to go that way yet. GTA Online, more like Grand Theft Auto. Everyone act like Trevor. Damn it, Trevor. Oh, how could you? Okay, that's fine, because at least I can get the bunny ears I left behind. Okay. Right, we need to go down here. Okay, yeah, that's where the midpoint is. Oh my god, I remember during my Let's Play when I played this. My first Let's Play. I actually need to be specific about that. I actually remember, like, I think I was like about to run out of time in this level. And I didn't even realize because I couldn't hear my game volume back then. Because I recorded through Windows Movie Maker and like there was no direct way to get like audio from there. And then I remember just watching the video, or like, I was in call while, I think it was, what was his name? Sitar Man, I think is what it was. And he was just making fun of me the whole time because he kept hearing the timer music, and I'm like, well, I couldn't hear it, so good for you. That was it. Yeah, classic Windows Movie Maker. I mean, say what you want about it. I mean, back then, classic Windows Movie Maker was just like, if you wanted to make videos, that was the way to do it. It was like just it had like everything you needed. Okay, one more row of treasures left. Actually got one of them here, too. You remember the days of Movie Maker? It was a pretty pretty cool period of time. For those who had, like, computer lab classes back in, like, elementary school or high school or whatever, or junior high, whatever, whenever you were learning, like, Microsoft PowerPoint, did you ever have a, no text swivel effect rule? Because, there was, like, one, like, text effect, or not necessarily just text, just, like, any object. And, like, the instructor would always say, okay, you can't use this effect. Because literally, I guess, like, there was, like, an assignment where, like, the whole class had to make, like, a, you know, a PowerPoint presentation that was a certain length. And, you know, apparently there was, like, one year where, like, the, one of the kids just made a presentation and just, like, used the text swivel, like, 30 times or something. So it got to the point where, like, so much of the presentation was just this swiveling text, like, effect. Because it took, like, 5 minutes, and, like, obviously they were trying to add time to their project. And I think it got to a point where it's like, I remember for my project I did like every effect except that one. Just to see what I could get away with. I don't know the exact number of how many coins you need. I'm honestly just going through the game normally, seeing what ending I get, and then if I feel like showing off the special ending, I will. To get the special, like, space ending, you have to pretty much max out the, coin counter, though. You know what? I don't care, I'm still gonna get... I'm gonna get Dragon. I don't remember where Dragon is, though. Actually, wasn't that at the beginning here? There it is. I don't know why I just, like, randomly thought of that. Why did I randomly think about that? Oh, yeah, Movie Maker. We were talking about Windows Movie Maker. That's probably why. Everything makes sense again. Oh God. Oh. Okay, well that answers my question of how you get over here. Okay. As a kid, I messed around with, like, every program on my computer, so when it came to, like, computer lab classes and stuff, like, I already knew how to do, like, so much of everything as it was. Yeah. Dragon Wario makes that boss so frickin' free. I mean, they had, like, a class on Photoshop, or they had, like, lessons on how to use Photoshop and stuff, but, like I said, I already knew how to use it, pretty much. Because Photoshop, or not oh wait, no, Photoshop, never mind. I'm thinking of PowerPoint. I'm sorry, I meant PowerPoint, not Photoshop. I don't know why Photoshop came to mind. I mean, I get it, they both start with P, but they're both definitely very different programs. No, I mean, I still kind of learned... I learned a little bit of Photoshop. Mostly when it came to Photoshop, it was actually Fire Kitty that taught me how to use it. So I think before then, I just worked with Microsoft Paint, and I just didn't care for how the images came out. So she gave me a copy of Photoshop, and she kind of taught me the basics for what I would need to make, like, video thumbnails. And then now, if I ever have, like, a art question, I just ask either Pixel or Bowser Girl. And they usually know the answer and what I'm looking for. I do have to come back to this level, but I think we have to drain the water first. Yo, Kid Pix? I played a lot of Kid Pix when I was younger, too. Kid Pix is how I kind of learned what PowerPoint did. Because there was kind of a slideshow feature in Kid Pix. I mean, I did have Mario Paint as well, but, like, the problem with Mario Paint is that Mario Paint's definitely more freeform with, like, a lot of its stuff. Like, I had a player's guide for Mario Paint of, like, stuff you could theoretically make in it. And, I tried using that, but it's just like, I couldn't do anything that good. I mean, I think I mentioned this somewhere. Oh, I know where I mentioned it. We won't hear it in video for a long time because I think it's actually in my Barnyard script so far. But yeah, I did talk a lot about... A lot of the games in Barnyard actually kind of remind me of, like, old Flash games from, like, game websites that I used to play, like, during my later years in computer lab. Yeah. If you search my channel, I did actually make a video of something I made through Mario Paint, the stamp editor. I don't know if that's what you were alluding to when you said, you know, on here, but, I remember doing that when I was, like, sick, and, like, I couldn't, like, record videos. I wanted to do something, so, like, oh, I'll just work on this thing, and actually finished it. I love the part of the music right here. Yo, I'm jealous that you met Dogman, Slev. Frickin' Dogman. Remember those levels and shit? Yeah, I do remember those. Now I don't want to lose any more coins, like 3. Who's Dogman? It's from a movie that's like an animated movie that's coming out soon, or it's already out, I don't know. You know what movie I want to see? I kind of want to see the, I mean, again, I don't know if it's out yet, but I want to see the second Bad Guys movie, because I thought the first one was pretty good. Where's the chick? There's probably another one. Well, there is another one, but no, I just killed all the enemies, so right, the random midpoint that's like in this just single room where you can barely breathe anymore. Okay, I always forget how this part is. Because, like, I know the two rooms are connected, I just don't remember if, like... So I think I can fly over here. See, that's where the key is. But yeah, I can like fly from like one end to the other. Yo, the cursed catcher's mitt. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we have to go back to that other level. I think we can access that now. So we will do that. There was a bad guy short playing before Dogman in the theaters, though. I am Dogman. Okay, let's go back. Because, yeah, we have to do this level again. Yeah, this level's like way different now. But yeah, we have to get this. I don't know where the other guy went, but... Am I gonna complain about it? Probably not. Shouldn't, anyway. Hey, enough to get a 1-up. Oh, good. You were not there before. I have no idea where the hell you came from. Let's go the top route. I am not even gonna risk it. Oh, I forgot that I needed Bull Wario for this. Oh, I know I don't. I just fall through here. I was like, I was convinced you did not need Bull Wario for that. That would have been silly if you did. Also, we got, I guess, just Wario's face as a... Wario's face is a treasure. Ranger, whenever you talk about ZA and A, for some reason, the first thing that my head defaults to is that one, like, banana creature thing in that one Donkey Kong game that's like Zazananab or something. That's what I always default to whenever I see that. I think Slav knows what I'm talking about. Jungle Climber. That's the DS one, right? Or, yeah. Isn't that DS? Isn't King of Swing the GBA one? The one I will be eventually playing for GBAs. I gotta say, I've really been enjoying this stream, honestly. Honestly, the low point of this stream was probably the last Stove Canyon level where I died like 5 times. No, it's been really chill. Been really chill talking, shooting the breeze, all that other good stuff. Okay, that's what I thought. And the two games are related, right? Like... The only Donkey Kong game I got on DS was Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2. I've played very little of that, honestly. Just not big on motion. I don't know. I mean, that's not a question for me. So I've clearly never played them. Also, I shouldn't say motion games. They just seem like very gimmicky. I can't believe SlimKirby missed out on Mario vs. Donkey Kong Tipping Stars. Oh no, the train levels are already over. Okay. Next boss level. I remember always hating this boss level too, though. Not just because of the boss, even the level itself is annoying to keep doing over and over again. I do like the kind of darkness vibe it got, though. I'm kind of liking this visual detail. Kind of neat, honestly. Whoops, well, there goes my power-up. Do I do? Might as well. I think this is just... Midpoint. Yep. Uh. Maybe I'll try getting someone asked earlier, I think it was Joker, about like your speed and momentum in this game. It's kind of interesting. If you like press up while jumping and moving forward with Wario, you just get like a huge, decent burst of jump speed. That's what I use a lot of the time. Damn it. I hate this boss so much. It's just so awkward, and he can like just kind of really trap you in close quarters, and that happens too. And of course, I decided not to use the midpoint, so back to the beginning I go. I always forget about my general strat for that boss, though. Because I know there's generally a decent strat you use. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this, just to... not to waste time, because it is a... somewhat long level. Yeah, ring roll. They should stop fearing that. And they should make it their creation. Okay, I know I made this look incredibly, like, a lot easier than I made it seem, but trust me, that fight can get really awkward. DK just wants to get... Nintendo just wants to give DK more villains. They want to give DK more adversity. Okay, last world. Nothing up here. I am surprised I avoided taking damage there. Weak. Rage. I don't really want to just do it just for this, because yeah, there's the key, and obviously here's the door, but I don't have a power-up. I just want to check and make sure there's not one in here. There is not. Okay. Okay. I know I said I wouldn't use the debug cheat, but I'm just going to use it in this one instance here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. How do I do this again? No, I didn't want to give myself... I love how I just gave myself 11 more lives. Oh, I think my stream just disconnected. Well, I'm back, so... Doesn't matter, but... A little annoying. Okay. Okay, there we go. You just have to unpause it. Shoot. Am I good now? Am I back? I don't know why my internet started acting up out of nowhere. We're like right at the end of the game, too. Maybe we'll try to finish this up quickly. Hey, at least this is YouTube and not, yeah, it's YouTube, so I don't have to worry about, like, connecting all the VODs together. Honestly, that's, like, the one thing that would, like... Like, if Twitch was better with that, and if it had that feature, I would almost consider just sticking with Twitch completely. Because, I don't know, it's just a good feature to be able to not have to worry about connecting VODs and posts, and just having them all in one. But yeah, I'm not sure how much footage I lost, or, like, how much it's gonna skip around, because I did actually, like, kind of go off line for, like, a minute or two. We've been having some weird internet issues lately, because last night, like, we had an outage for, like, it was only for, like, an hour, so it didn't last too long, but it was definitely inconvenient, as it always is. And, like, I hear a lot of people saying stuff like, "Oh, Slim, you just got, like, an internet upgrade. Like, this shouldn't be happening." And it's just like, if the company's having problems, it can definitely happen. The internet's never, like, just an end-all, be-all, like, you either have it or don't. It's just, some companies, like, they can have, like, fiber speed, but if they're, like, equipment or something is wrong, then it doesn't really matter much. And unfortunately, this is just like this is just the only option we have. Our company just sucks, honestly. Our provider has just always been naturally terrible, even before they were... Because we use, we have Brightspeed. It used to be CenturyLink. And even CenturyLink was, like, really bad. Actually, I might grab this, because I will need this for the next level. Theft room. I get it, that's funny. Like, I know you're not recommending me it, like, you're just telling me that's what you use, but, like, that's the thing, though. Whenever, like, people say, yo, I recommend doing this, or using this instead, it's just like, oh, it's great, but I don't have any other options here. This is just the only thing that's offered in my region. Trust me, we've tried calling those other places, and they're just like, yeah, we don't do stuff that far out. Just the fact that we have a fiber option now that's pretty affordable is nice. Like, I'm not gonna lie. And, like, Honestly, my speeds have been really good. Whenever I've had to like download videos for like the summary videos, it's been really fast. So like, it's been really good for that. And honestly, whenever we have had internet issues, like since we've had this new connection, there was once where like our connection outside, like the fiber connection outside got loose, and that's why it wasn't working. So they had to come over and secure that, and that's only because like the weather got like really, really too cold. But whenever we have had stuff going out, it's only been like for an hour at most. So I mean, it's usually come back on pretty quickly. Quiet. Hey, Extreme Enigma. You have reached the very end of this playthrough, pretty much. Because we're about done with this game. Yeah, Starman. The only thing in that explanation that's your fault is you not cutting connections with that person sooner, because I feel like anyone who thinks like that's just kind of a unrealistic, crappy person. I think that is what she said, Ringra. I don't know why she said it, but I think that is what my mom said. I mean, it's no problem. I mean, I'm just speaking realistically. I mean, yeah. I mean, and at the core of it, like, I mean, yeah, if your connection is like that spotty, and yeah, maybe you shouldn't be playing with that person or anything, but I mean, you gotta at least try. So I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's stupid to get like that aggressive about it. So that's all it is. Because, I mean, I would say the same. I just wouldn't, like, say it like that. I would say it just like, hey, listen, like, you know, I'm not really getting a good, enjoyable experience out of playing, like, on your connection or with your connection. You know, if you get a better one, we can definitely try again. But, like, you know, just not really having any fun with it in this light. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. Okay, well, whatever. We got the thing anyway. Oh yeah, all the treasures have been gotten. Yay! Now we just have to finish the last level. Whatever. I have my own thoughts and words on people who get like that with Pokemon to begin with. Funnily enough, I did actually get a comment on my Blue Let's Play earlier today that was like, oh wow, removing or not learning Amnesia on Poliwhirl is a choice. And it's just like, dude, F off. I'm not telling you how to play Pokemon, don't tell me how to play it. I didn't actually say that, but that's definitely what I felt in the moment. Okay, last level. forgot that this level has its unique theme. Which, I mean, it should. It's the last level. That was my controller drifting again. I literally pressed down and I just kept moving to the right. I literally let go of the left movement. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. I mean, you don't have to be hard on them. You can address the problem and be calm about it. At the same time, though, people should also, like, the people who have the bad connection, should also kind of understand that, too. Like, they also need to kind of understand that it's just like, well, I get it, it's fine, but not try to make a case of it, like, pity me because of it, or like, they shouldn't do that either. Not that I said that you were implying that or anything, but like you said, it's definitely kind of, you have to get both sides of it, sort of thing. Do I put this on my backlog when I'm done? Like, I mean, I have been putting hacks on it whenever I've played a hack. It's just that this hack really didn't change much aside from the color. I guess I wouldn't have to necessarily score it, and it's not like it's going in the, you know, any sort of list or anything, but there we go. God, I got like 4 hits in a row at a certain point. You know, Syrup, why didn't you open with that? Like, I mean, I guess it was her castle, so she could have tried to. And see, here's how Mario Land connects to the series. 1, Mario's in it, and look, he's even using the Sky Pop from Mario Land 1. I don't think that's what that is, it's just a plane, but still.
Meh.
Rub, rub, rub. It's just from playing it as much as I have. Even I, like, kind of struggled a little bit once I got hit. I'm not perfect at it. Give me money. Give me a foreclosure on your current household. I feel like this is going to take a long time. Should I fast forward through this? Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll just leave it. See, I don't remember the exact amount, like, you need, like, outside of the game to get the final reward. I want to say you at least need, like, 10,000. Although, I don't know, we are getting a lot. I don't know if this will be 99999, though. I don't think it will be. So how about that Mufasa movie? Oh, you mean the Disney movie that couldn't outsell Sonic 3? Eh. I mean, real talk, like, I'm a huge Lion King fan, so, you know. There's definitely an interest in, like, the movie as far as, like, the general plot is concerned. But, like, I just do not care for, like, the live-action stuff whatsoever. So, to that I say kind of, meh. Yeah, okay, but it wasn't quite. I still need like 5,000 more coins. Look at Wario's like crap-eating grin right there. Read the book. 5 minutes to read a book. I think you and I have much different ideas when it comes to, like, reading something. That sounds more like skimming, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's why I said I'm interested just as far as the plot's concerned. Like, I don't necessarily want to see the movie anyway, because I'm just so against the live-action stuff in the first place. Oh, so okay, so it's a tiny book for kids. Okay, and that's what it's based on or supposed to be. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, well, there's the castle. It's like the Green Eggs and Ham book, a 5-minute book turned into 2 full Netflix seasons. Oh my god. It's like, how did the goat episode go? Did he eat him with a goat? On a boat? Yeah, cool game. I've always loved this game. I honestly don't know how I'd rank the Wario Land games. I mean, this one's kind of hard to rank because, again, in a way it's kind of different from the other two. I feel like I have slightly more nostalgia for Wario Land 2, but I do think I probably prefer this game. But my Mario Land 2 was like one of the first Game Boy games I beat, next to Kirby's Dream Land. Each word of the book, that is honestly pretty cool. I hate saying it, but that is actually pretty cool. Wow, Slab, how dare you? Well, I mean, I'm kind of the same way with this game, but I mean, I at least, like, put it on equal grounds with Wario Land 3 anyway. So yesterday, or maybe it was this morning, 'cause I think I decided I would do this morning, but I was curious about, like, what other DX hacks exist. So yeah, these are the games, and I'm only going to say the games that I've played before. I'm not going to mention, like, every game, because obviously some games are, you know, games I've not played before, so I wouldn't do it anyway. They have DX versions of all the Mega Man games except 4 for some reason. There is one for Mario Land 1, which, if I finished this early enough, I was gonna actually do that one too, but it seems it's about 6, I won't worry about it. Then they got, so yeah, all the Mario Land games. They got one for Metroid 2, which I'm not really, like, super crazy about doing that one, but it exists. They got them for the Kirby games, Dreamland 1, 2, and Pinball. Looks like they got them for both all the Donkey Kong Land games. I mean, I guess if I do this again, it could be those, potentially. I keep seeing a random gnat appear out of the corner of my eye. They got Pokemon Red, but, like, I don't think that's necessary, because you usually get good enough colors on systems anyway. Snoopy's Magic Show, which is a game I've played on stream before. Dr. Mario. That would probably actually enhance Dr. Mario by quite a bit, because oh, it definitely, because I remember, like, the grayscale for it is just, like, you just can't tell what the pieces are. Plus, it looks like they actually add different characters for this. Dr. Luigi, Dr. Daisy, and Dr. Wario join the virus battle. That's kind of cool. That's about it, though. There's also some DX stuff or improvement hacks for some GBA stuff, too, but I wanted to focus on Game Boy. It's actually a Donkey Kong Country color restoration. Yeah, I think that looks fine anyway. Okay, wait, let me pull my thing back up. Well, yeah, I did the Kirby's Dream Land too. I did that on stream like last year. Or the year before. But yeah, basically if you wanna max out everything. Wait, what? I was right, the flashing kind of stayed there for a while. But just to show it off for those who are interested. So yeah, essentially what you do is you can go to this level. I mean, you can do this with any level, but this is probably the shortest one. You wish they were on NSO. Well, considering they're hacks that people use for emulation, I doubt that NSO is ever going to be a place where they'll be. Just saying. Yeah, use that debug menu. You just press start, and then you press select 16 times. Then while holding the A and B button, you can move your cursor around, and you can basically increase, like, certain attributes. So you just give yourself, like, 999 coins on every level. But yeah, I mean, considering this is just color, like, color's all they added to this. They didn't add any, like, extra features or quality of life stuff or anything like this. I mean, I think it's fun. Like I said, I mean, could be my preferred way of playing this game from now on. Just to give, like, something cool to look at. Yeah, I'll showcase the moon ending. I'll have to beat the final level again, but that's not a huge deal. I might have to do this 6 times, though, because I needed, like, 5,000. If I did it 5 times, it wouldn't be, it'd be like 4,900 something, so. I think that was the 3rd. So about that Luigi dance. What about the Luigi dance? Oh, I know you're referencing the joke I made in, yeah. Which I actually did not record that this week because I just didn't feel like it. I needed a break from that game. I did finally finish the game. I finally finished my damn practice file, though. I've also made the decision, like, I'm gonna go ahead and say this right now, so sorry for spoilers in advance, but I'm not doing the damn giant fights, like the DX versions of those fights. I don't even know if I even want to attempt them, honestly, because it just... My gyro is trash, and even if it wasn't, I just suck at gyro controls, and I just feel like that's going to be not fun. Besides, you only get coins for those anyway, I think, so, like, whatever. It seemed like you didn't get any actual, like, main rewards for that. Okay, later, Ringra. We're pretty much done. I just gotta beat the final level again. Have a good day at work, and we'll catch you later. I'll just link to someone who did do the fights and go, hey, like, if you guys want to see someone actually do this, who's got more patience and better at these sections than I am, hey, watch this person. That frickin' drift happened again. My god. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finally get that little controller adapter out and start using that, because I'm just tired of taking deaths and just weird things like that happening. Hell yeah, I missed the Wario Land series. Also, hey Rod Gamer. You've literally stopped in at the very end of this stream because we've already beaten the game at this point. I'm just getting the better ending, which we do have enough to do now, so that's good. But yeah, I mean, especially now that I've played, like, pretty much all the Wario Land games, it's like, yeah, I want another installment, for sure. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a medley where you have to do all of that. Yeah, screw that. I would not want to do it. But it's just so cool because, like, I'd like to see, like, every single Wario Land game. I would like to see them do more, like, I'd like to see them do, like, another system like Wario Land 3 again. I'd love to see even, like, Wario Land 1 and 2, or even just another one of the, like, 4 or Shake It games. It's just a really, really good series that needs, like, so much more love. Also, I don't care. I don't know, I kind of would rather see a new, fresh game. I don't really want to see a remake, to be honest. Oh, is Anton Blast kind of like the same idea? I honestly had no idea what Anton Blast even was. Like, I heard of it before, but I didn't know it was kind of like the same kind of... Woo. Well, I don't know when I'm gonna get Anton Blast, but if I do, I hope I enjoy it more than Pizza Tower. Like, I thought Pizza Tower was okay, but I just couldn't really get into it as much as other people could. Okay, we've seen this before. We'll let it count down, though. Oh, shoot, I need to pull... Oh my god. Well, I'll do it later. No, okay. You know what? I'll do a pull now, but I'll do my 10 pull later. For Pokemon cards. Okay, not as fast-paced. I might like that better, then. Because I just could not go too fast with Pizza, like I did with Pizza Tower. Okay, I'm gonna start pulling from the Palkia pack. Let's see what we get. I know you guys can't see, but, like, whatever. Lickitung, Staraptor, Porygon, Wash Rotom, and Magneton. So 3 new cards from that. Yo, oh man, this actually looks really cool. We did it, guys. We own space. Okay, Palkia, Finneon, Empoleon, Apom, Glameow, Manaphy. Oh, Manaphy. That's a good one. Just Empoleon and Manaphy, though. Okay, well, I'll do my 10 pull later. I'm not gonna do that now. I need to sign off and get ready for dinner. Get ready for din-din. Okay, guys, well, as usual, I want to thank you once again for coming out to my stream. It's been fun. Nice casual one-off stream we had today. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Twitch at around 2 p.m. And I'll be streaming, I'll be finishing up the game Barnyard for the Game Boy Advance completion experience. I'll be finishing that game up, and I'll be starting Tetris Worlds after that. And then I'll be continuing more GBAs on Saturday. I'll only mention those 2 days, though. But, moving forward to next week, like I said, next week I am looking to finally start the Dynasty Warriors 3 series, so... Let's just say that my midweek YouTube streams are going to be kind of locked for a while in terms of what I'm doing, so... There's going to be a lot of Dynasty Warriors 3 going on, but I'm looking forward to it. It's a game that I really love. I hope I can maybe, you know, drive up some interest in that when I get that started. It's one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm looking forward to playing it. But yeah, as far as doing other one-offs and hacks like this, I mean, I'm sure I'll do more stuff like this in the future. I might step away from, like, difficulty hacks for a bit, because I definitely got a little worn out after, like, Kamek's Revenge and some of the other stuff I've done, but I don't regret playing any of that stuff, so it's still been fun in its own right, just really difficult in other rights. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Thank you guys once again, and yeah, I'll see you guys later. Let me see, is Odin streaming, or did he officially cancel or anything? He said he might attempt to finish Mario Tennis Aces tonight, but I'm not gonna lock in and say that he will, because obviously that's his decision. But, you know, obviously you can check out his channel if that is what he decides to do. Which, can I actually go back to his... No, chat doesn't go that far. Wario can do whatever he wants. He won 99999 coins. He earns the moon at this point. Yeah, there's Odin's channel if you want to check him out. Really good friend of mine. He might be streaming later tonight, but if he's not, definitely hang out with him anyway because he's a cool guy. Okay, well, I will see you guys later. Have a good rest of the day, and I'll talk to you guys next time. Later, folks.